McEwen, and we'll also be hearing again throughout the day from Josh Barrett and Lewis Beals as well, as we look forward to this 6-hour race on the 5.9 kilometre Grand Prix circuit that was inaugurated more than 70 years ago now in 1948. And a great race in prospect. This is the weather forecast, and look at that, 19 degrees on Birkett Relay Saturday. That's unheard of. It's been raining overnight, the circuit's still damp, but I think it probably will dry out. I don't think we're going to see a huge amount of sunshine, however, but circuit should dry up as the day goes on, and that's likely, I would have thought, to mean that for the scratch race on, as that plays into the hands of the likes of the Radical teams that dominate at the front of the field. As you can see, the cars are forming up on the grid there. That's the number 16 of Mark Grice. We could see there in the Capture Motorsport car. There is the 51 car of Jonathan Packer in the VW Golf Area Motorsport. In 48A, that's Scott Parkin for Darkside Motorsport in the Golf GTI. 3B there on screen now is the Andrew Etheridge BMW M3, and we get a view of other cars as we go down the grid. One of the Gianettas there we could just see as well. You can see just how eclectic this field is. We've got Caterhams, not actually as many Caterhams as we've had in past years. Good number of BMWs of various shapes and sizes as well. And we'll have the cars going off very shortly to get this race underway. Let's just tell you about how the grid lines up. It's a grid that's not based on qualifying times. It's been predetermined by the officials based on the handicap, which is the main element of this race. So we do have the quickest teams towards the front of the scratch race grid. So on pole position, it is the 15 team, which is Raw Motorsport, Rob's Wrongens. That's Chris Preen, John McLeod and Ben Stone. They're lining up on pole position alongside the 14 team, Doris NWH, of Roger Bromley, Mark Williams, Shane Stoney and Ryan Harper-Ellum. That's the other car that will be on the front row of the grid. We're on board with the Area Motorsport Golf there of Jonathan Packer, who lines up on the outside of row 5. Second row, though, the two RJ Motorsport cars, number 30, RJ Motorsport 2, Ash Ecklin, Liam Morrell, Matt Jones and Charles Hall, and RJ Motorsport 1, Alistair Smart, Charles Graham and Wade Eastwood. Charles Graham not off the podium in 6 years of racing in the Birkett 6-hour relay race. Row 3 on the inside is going to be the Prep and Lay G-Sport number 12 car. That's the car of Russell Dack, Paul Wood and James Card and Jason Wood. They're BMW M3 mounted. And the proper British GTs, Team 9, Chris Everall, Dylan Popovich, Ross Everall, Stuart Dayburn, Ben Scrivens. And it looks like and sounds like from our commentary position that we are getting cars released from the grid to get this race underway. There we go, green flag is waving, and we can see the cars moving off behind the safety car then, and it's effectively this is effectively the start of the race, but the cars will then form around a single file and then they'll be released from behind the safety car at the end of this lap, but it'll be a single file rather than a full rolling start. My name is Ian Soman, as I say, and making his debut as far as the Birkett 6-hour relay is concerned with us this weekend is Andy McEwen. Andy, you've worked with us at the 750 Motor Club for many years, but first time at the Birkett. Good to have you here. Yeah, thank you for having me. It's one of those bucket list events that I've always wanted to cover. Finally got the opportunity to do so, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Not fully comprehending exactly how the race works just yet. I feel like it is one of those races, though, that as it evolves over 6 hours, you start to get a slightly better understanding of the specific rules and regulations the handicap sort of plays out, and it's going to be fascinating to learn on the go, as well as enjoy really the very best of British club racing. You know, this eclectic mix of cars and drivers, many of who race with the 750 Motor Club throughout the rest of the season as well. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Yes, indeed. So you can see that the car's following around behind the safety car at the moment, the Renault Megane safety car, and there are 70 teams. So there was 35 rows of cars in all on the grid, and it is going to be An exciting race ahead of us, that's for sure. I've given you the details of the first 3 rows. On the 4th row on the inside you had the 16 car, that's the Capture Motorsport car, the Golf and Cupra TCRs. We'll tell you more about that team as the race goes on, and next to them was the 36, which was Get the Chopper, the BMW 3 Series cars of Oliver Smith, John Coburn and Paul Bryden. 5th row, then you got Darkside Motorsport. We saw them out there with Scott Parkin up first for them in the Golf TDI, and also the Area Motorsport car next to them. The 6th row then, 32, was Data Motorsport. Axel van Niederveen, Marco Anastasi and Maurizio Sciglio in the Ginetta G56 GTAs, and besides them the number 3 car, the AAA's racing, Andrew Rath, Andrew Etheridge, Phil Knibb and Christopher Etheridge. You can see here as we look down the Hamilton Straight, the start and finish straight up for the British Grand Prix, that the circuit is still dampish, especially offline. It's not, got dry. I don't see a dry line as such emerging yet, but I'm sure, Andy, as this race gets on and goes ahead, then we'll see a dry line emerging as the race goes on.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 70 cars out on circuit, so that in and of itself will clear the water reasonably well. I'm surprised, though, just how wet it is. There's a fair bit of spray coming from behind the cars, even at this low rolling lap speed. It has not rained since we've been here today, since 8, 9 o'clock this morning. So, yeah, interesting that the track has retained a lot of that moisture, and that'll make these early stages very, very tricky. It's the same as any endurance race. You're not going to win it in the first few laps, but touch a white line or a curb in these conditions and you could very much lose it.
So if you want to follow live timing for this race, you can do that. So some of you were watching the live stream, but you can also get the live timing up if you've got another screen maybe. Head to the 750 Motor Club website, 750mc.co.uk, and there'll be a link on a banner to the live timing for the event, also the live stream if you're here at the circuit and not already watching it. If you are following the live stream, do let us have your comments as the race goes on. And the other thing to note for your comments is we have a prediction competition running today, so have a look at that. The entry list is in the details, the event details on the stream, and you can make your prediction of the oval winner and the handicap winner and A, B, C and D handicap winners as well, and we'll work out who is on top of that as the race goes on. But as you can see, the race about to get underway. We've got some cars overtaking already, it seemed, before they'd got to the timing line, which wasn't completely as expected. Anyway, green flag's now waving as we head down to the first corner, and it looks like it's going to be the Mark Grice car, the Capture Motorsport car, that comes through in the lead of the race for the first time at Copse Corner. I think everyone else is more or less holding position, and you can see as the cars got up to racing speed, there is still quite a bit of spray, Andy.
Indeed there is. Already we've had another lead change though. That's the number 15 Raw Motorsports car that started on pole position, blasting back through. Yeah, Capture Motorsport having started 7th. We're in the lead not only before turn 1, but I suspect before the start line. So I guess there'll be a discussion going on in race control about that. But it looks as though they've all got cleanly through those first few corners, which is very, very important indeed. Right now it's very congested, very slippery, and as you said, a little bit of spray if you're stuck in the midfield.
Yeah, absolutely right. So you can see already quite a spread of cars around the lap. I think some of them are still just getting past our commentary position here to start their race. So already about half a lap behind the leaders, who are heading down to the Vale for the first time in anger. And we've got the two Radical teams side by side there for the moment. But early days, of course. We need to try and work out who's in all of these Radicals at the moment as well. So to the rafters next weekend for the Walt Hayes Trophy here at Silverstone, the big Formula Ford 1600 knockout event, which I'm looking forward to as well, back here in my journalistic capacity. And here we've got a Radical being lapped, so that's Alistair Smart, I think, going to be lapped in his PR6 by, the two second and third place Radicals have gone past him, or we're about to go past him now.
Indeed so. That car started reasonably well on the grid, didn't it? But dropping down slightly now. But again, I would imagine the handicap might well save them slightly. That's only one lap that they've lost, and we are 40 minutes into the race. So already teams will start to have an idea of how in contention they are as far as the handicap result is concerned. If they've lost 2 laps and they have a 12-lap credit, for example, then they'll be feeling pretty good about their chances right now. But as Ian was saying, that can all change as the race goes on. A 34-second lead then for the Doris NWH Radical out in front from this reasonably tight battle that's going on for second place. It is still Darkside Motorsport who lead in Class B right now, and they've got a very healthy lead actually. Area Motorsport back into second place within that class now, but it looks as though they are the best part of half a minute or more behind them.
Andy, do you think this event is quite mad?
Just a little, yes.
Do you think it'd be even madder if they let F1000 cars take part in it?
Blimey.
That's what Tom Gadd is suggesting, and he is an F1000 driver. Yeah, okay, whatever. 42C is Mike Nash. I think that's the second time we've seen him have a moment during the course of this race. Sorry to rub that in, Mike, but there we go. Also good to see Craig Cook's watching along. Hi, Craig. Good to have worked with you on Mighty Mini commentary during the course of this year as well. That Z4 looked a little bit sideways, didn't it?
Yes, it's not the only one. They're starting now to explore the limits of Adiz, and it's still having a moment coming round the next corner. Meanwhile, side by side for second place, and that's RJ Motorsport on the inside line, and they're Radical dicing through traffic, and they're back into P2, but they almost have contact with the BMW coming out of Woodcote corner. That was rather close, Ian.
It certainly was, and it's these sort of heart-in-the-mouth moments.
these tyres, move these tyres, move these tyres, move them tyres! Alright, yeah. You just felt it, it just popped straight off.
with 4 hours 48.5 minutes left of the 2022 Birkett 6-hour relay here at Silverstone, the race leader pitting, and I would anticipate, Josh, that they will not be the only ones.
Yeah, and that was Mark Williams then who headed out in one of the 2 radicals that he and Roger Bromley are due to share. But they said that one of the cars is on the very last leg, so they're hoping not to use that. So really, they're hoping to do the event just with the 2 cars. But Mark Williams then will claim the lead. He finished 8th this season in the Radical Challenge, but getting quicker and quicker all the time. And at a point now where he was looking forward to racing here at the Birkett Relay. In such a different environment, Andy, to racing in a single make series.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's used to close quarters racing, I suppose. There's plenty of that going on. But yeah, it's that speed differential, and at different parts of the circuit, you may be battling for someone for position, perhaps even within the same class and on a similar handicap, in a car that is way quicker down the straights, whilst you have the advantage through the technical section. So yeah, difficult stuff out there. Certainly a bit of a baptism of fire for those making their Birkett Relay debuts. Right, the leading car we mentioned had pitted. That was the Team 14 Doris NWH squad. Ryan Harper-Ellam has jumped out of that radical, and I think he's down in the pit lane now with Lewis Beals.
Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, I'm down here with Roger Bromley from Doris NWH. Roger, start us off with Doris NWH. Come on, what's the story behind the name?
Well, NWH is really straightforward. That's Mark, who's out now in the race car. That's his it's his waste management company, so that's a dead straightforward one. Doris is my my sister's pussycat, who is now no longer with us, and Doris, about 19 years old when she left us, and was a superstar. We loved her very much. She's been on all of my helmets down the side here, so
that means a great deal to you. Roger, you were just telling me that's the first time you've been back to the big circuits for 6 years. It's not a bad start, is it, in the lead?
Ryan sets a very, very high bar for me. I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? It's a long time. It was an SR8 here in 2016, I think. That's the last time I was on the big circuit, so very, very different. I was doing a lot of playing catch-up yesterday in testing.
Well, yeah, because the SR8s were the V8s. We're now on to the SR3s, a little bit slower.
Absolutely right, yeah. The big V8 engine, stonking car. We had a great time in that over sort of 3 or 4 or 5 years. Won a championship as well. But the SR3, I think, as an all-round car, is actually a better. It might not be as quick, but it's a stonking car, really good.
Yeah, I think I was reading it's about 15 odd years old, isn't it? It's Radical up from Peterborough. Have done a marvellous job with that car. What's it like in the wet?
I mean, I just think it's the best car you can buy for the money. I think it actually came out in 2000 or 2001, so it's actually 22 years old, that car now. And it's wonderful in the wet. I mean, it's just very, very drivable. I mean, if I can drive it, seriously, anybody can drive it, can't they?
Well, I don't know about that. I think you've done a pretty good job there. And I think we're just seeing the... so who was that? That was Ryan, wasn't it?
Ryan was in the car, and there he is, just debriefing with the acting team boss today, Chris Stoney, who is also an ex-racer. I used to race against Chris, who's Shane's dad, and Shane will be out next.
I wonder if we can grab hold of Ryan. Do you think we can just grab hold of Ryan?
Ryan.
We're in the middle of an interview. Here we go. We've got Ryan Harper-Ellam. Ryan, you just jumped out of the lead car. I know, really jumped on you. But what conditions like?
It's really tricky out there, to be fair, at the moment. The circuit's really in that crossover point. The guys going out on slicks are going to have a real hard time heating them up, but the guys on full wets are going to cook them pretty quick. So if you're online all the time, you could get away with it, but if you go offline and try and overtake, which is obviously pretty important in one of these, it's tricky.
I would imagine that you spend a lot of time offline trying to pass it because you're the fastest car.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was a real sort of big decision when the team were asking me what call to make, and yeah, hopefully we've got it right. The safety car should help us give the car out there a bit of time to figure out the circuit and then get back into the groove.
I know it was Mark went on brand new wet, so do you think that's the best? Do you think it would have been better if it had been scrubbed in a bit?
Yeah. I mean, ideally we'd have wanted.
Are you paying?
Ideally, we'd have wanted something like an Inter, but unfortunately, this is where we are. And I guess it's one of those. Being such a long race, we're better being on a slightly slower tyre and staying on the road than being outright fastest and risking maybe going off.
Yeah, that is the key, isn't it? You've got to keep doing the laps. Anyway, good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
And same to you, Roger. Good luck on your stint.
Bless you, thank you ever so much.
Thank you very much. Well, there we are. That's the information we got from the Doris NWH team, who were leading the Birkett 6-hour relay race after the first hour. And I hand you back to the commentary team.
Yeah, thank you, Lewis. They are still leading according to the timing screen by only 5 seconds now over RJ Motorsport 2, the number 30 car in second, and Raw Motorsport in third position, car number 15, after having made a pit stop. Now, what I missed in all of that, Josh, is whether the 30 car came in, because there's suddenly a big gap between second and third, isn't there?
Yeah, last we saw it, just before we heard from Roger Bromley there, I noticed Leon Morel was still out there, so I presume he has not pitted. I would assume they're going to try and see if the fuel tank will last long enough for them to then to go under slick tyres at the next pit stop. But we await to see. Obviously, the safety car is going to help out with that, but certainly the Raw Motorsport team have pitted. It would seem, wouldn't it? Because there's a very large gap now between second and third. We heard there from Roger Bromley, who was talking about racing on the short tracks, and that is because he's a brisker Formula 1 stock car driver. That and radical seems like the two most diverse categories you can race in, but that's what Roger has done. He mentioned winning the championship. He about 10 years ago, I think it was, he won with Sean Balfe in the Radical Cup, as I think it was known in those days. And then went back to his roots, racing on the short oval. So we can see the leader there, Mark Williams. He's just tucked up there behind one of the 116 trophy cars. And I can't see Leon Morel's car, so unless they've done a... And also he's come in. I wonder if he's come in this time, and therefore he's dropped, presumably, to the back of the train. So we'll have to see when they come around next time. Once we're back up to racing speed, it will become a bit more obvious, I think. But this is the point that you were talking about earlier with Ian, Andy, where the handicap sort of goes out the window, and the handicappers will have to re-look at it and see if they need to adjust it at all, particularly as the safety car period hasn't been sort of one lap and back in. It's been 10 or so minutes already.
Indeed, there will likely have been an update to the handicap anyway around the 1 hour mark, I'm led to believe, so it is likely that things are going to keep on changing right down until the final hour, by which point hopefully they'll have a good idea of where everyone ought to be. But
we have, Andy, the handicap at 1 hour. So leading the way is 68, which is Red Rascal, which is the Mazda team of William Hayden, Peter Williams, Lee Phillips, Russell Clark, Kevin Dengate and Tim Dorr. In second place is the RAF team, Team 2, which is Rob Stark, Ollie Wayne, Lloyd Huggins and David Watson. And then in third position is 22, which is St Winifred's School Choir, which is the team of Chris Fantana, John Glover, Nick Glover, Alex Hughes and Jez Banks. So after 1 hour, the handicap results are generally unrelevant, really, because if you've got your quick car in to start, therefore it's not such a drama, really, in comparison to if you've then got to have your slower drivers in later on, or in the opposite way round, if you have a quick driver taking over later on in the stint. And some teams have much quicker drivers at different parts of the race, but the safety car is coming in, so therefore we can get racing underway after about that 15 minutes or so of intervention. So for those who are at the front of the queue are going to have some clear track, but I think it's not the quickest cars, Andy, right at the front of the queue, so they're going to have quicker machines working their way past.
That is definitely the case. I'm reliably informed, by the way, by Ian Soman, who may not be on commentary for this hour, but has been ferreting away in the pit lane to find out what's been going on. It was tyre wall damage that led to the delay. Who damaged the tyre wall and which tyre wall it was, I don't know, but that's what the issue was. So there's a car that presumably is looking a little bit worse for wear, but now we've got to try and sort all of this out. Unlike at the initial start of the race, where, as Josh said, we had the fastest cars at the front of the grid, this is a very, very jumbled order now, so people keen to try and gain track position as soon as they can.
So the two cars we're watching here are Stuart Dayburn in the Lotus Exige GT4 and Andrew Hawes in the Mini Cooper S, so that's Team 9 and 17, which is proper GT, British GTs and bad boy tuning. So they're two of the cars here working their way through there, I think, past some of the Toyota MR2s. So they work their way here up towards Stowe Corner as the rest work their way down. In this group also you've got 33D, which is Finn Jones in the Volkswagen Golf, the FSR tuning team, just ahead of Barry McMahon, who Andy and Ian were talking about earlier. Last year's Alfa Romeo champion, but not in this car. Which he's, I think, raced once this year at Brands Hatch at Festival Italia. But Barry McMahon back in it here for the Birkett. But now, Andy, we get a proper look at the gaps up front.
Indeed, once they come through at the end of this lap in particular, we'll have a good look at the gaps. At the moment, Doris NWH are being shown as 34 seconds up the road, so they've retained most of that 60-second or so lead that they had before the safety car.
And it's Raw Motorsport back ahead of RJ,
yes.
So therefore, presumably Leon Morel did come into the pits like I thought he might have done, but that lap later, and I think that's potentially lost them quite a lot of time there, because they were nose to tail with RJ Motorsport, where they're at least 20 seconds behind at this point. Looking there at the Matt Mills Mini Cooper S, as well as the BMW Z4, which is Jack Wood. So a couple of the more production-based cars, which, to be fair, the majority of the grid, probably 60 or so of the 70 teams, probably are production-based cars nowadays in this race. And they've got the race leader, Mark Williams, in the Radical SR3 working his way through in his first flying lap of this race. He got himself sort of built up, didn't he, during that safety car period, ready for what was coming up next.
Indeed so. Interesting strategy there, as you said, from RJ Motorsport, staying out that one lap longer. As you correctly said during the safety car period, you'd think if they were staying out, they'd be waiting for the track to dry out, so they'd stay out a bit longer. They'll be limited on how many laps they can do with one tank of fuel. Of course they will. I wonder if they've taken the gamble anyway, stuck them on slick tyres. We'll watch their lap times with interest once they start getting up to speed. Remember, the fastest lap of the race, set by Ryan Harper-Ellen, was a 2 minutes 17.95, but that was in wet conditions.
And that was a stop-go penalty board for the car in second place.
Oh no.
So the black flag you saw going out, I'm pretty sure said 15, which is Raw Motorsport. So we will await to see if we learn what that is for. We obviously know those pit stops have just come, so there's a question mark whether that went right. And there's been a lot of yellow flags out, so there's two real possibilities what that could have been. Meanwhile, we watched the Detroit MR2, which is Jim Mew, a regular in the MR2 Championship, and the Jack Wood BMW Z4 that runs side by side. So you've got two fairly modern, sort of small rear-wheel drive sports cars, and they're all being caught by one of the TCR cars there that looks like Colin Gillespie, who acquired this car this year with Capture Motorsport. So he's working his way through. Then you've got the second of the RJ Motorsport cars, but that is 2 laps down. So we heard from Alistair Smart earlier, didn't we, that Radical PR6 is not a friendly car in the wet conditions. So interesting, they put him out to start as he had Radical SR3s in the garage of Charles Graham and Wade Eastwood, but that team have got a lot of work to do now, Andy, because 2 laps take some time to work out. However, we'll come back to that in a moment because we can head back to the pit lane with Lewis Bills, who's down there.
Thank you very much, Josh. And as always, the Birkett always brings along some personalities, and none bigger than Martin Short. Martin, I think on the Birkett website there's a roll of honour and you're on it. So congratulations. Alan de Cadenet isn't, but of course he didn't get to 4th, did he, in Le Mans?
I think he did. I think he might have got to 3rd. I think he deserves it far more than I did. Yeah, no, that's come on, 750 Motor Club. You need to sort that out. But I didn't know that, and thank you, Lewis. I think that's the 5th time that you've told me.
Well, yeah, it's the first time we could do it on. So anyway, congratulations. Good to see you here, and yeah, it's a big sort of coming back to your roots, really, isn't it, Martin?
Yeah, I think we did it a couple of years ago with the Rover 2 and 6 with my eldest son Morgan. We got a car that I bought a couple of weeks ago, this Chevy, because it just had a Mosler Chevy engine in it. I just thought, oh, that looks like a lot of fun. What can I do with it? Oh, Birkett, brilliant. And so I asked my mate Rob here to come and join me, and we started 49th and Rob took it up to 15th. So hand over to Rob.
I will. Rob, you started the car, you know, Martin's car, and he was a bit worried you were going to come back, you know, damaged.
Absolutely, so was I, because I know what he's like. I've seen him at Le Mans when people have brought his cars back with damage. So I'm too scared to damage it. But
I can remember, was it this one year, I turned the telly on there, I was watching on Eurosport, and suddenly this Pescarola whacked the barrier.
No, it was the Dallara.
Oh, that was the Dallara?
Yeah, that was after I got Sebastian Bourdais, and he broke the rear suspension, but we didn't know. And we were line fourth. That was our very first Le Mans, and it was 7 o'clock in the morning, and we were line fourth overall, which was extraordinary. And Sebastian hit the left rear wheel of the car, pitched me into the gravel. We came into the pits, checked the car, seemed all okay, went out again, got to the Porsche curves, and the left rear upright broke. A bolt on it had got a hairline crack in it, and just went straight into the concrete walls at the Porsche curves. It's like an aircraft crash. But like a true professional, I still tried to start the car, and the marshals are screaming at me, going, no. I looked behind me, there was nothing left. It'd all gone.
Well, at least you haven't damaged it that badly.
Absolutely, no, it's mint. It's perfect. I've gone round it with Martin, as you would do handing back a hire car, and we've looked at every panel, and it's immaculate. So it's all good.
Well, Rob, come on, tell me, what do you do as a day job?
I work for McLaren, and I'm very lucky. I get to shake down the Heritage Formula One collection. So I think it's about 60 cars now from 1974 M23 to 2013 V8 Mercedes cars, the newest car we'll run on Heritage, and pretty much everything in the middle. So I'll be very lucky.
Wow. Is that what you say when you jump in one?
Well, yes, but then I was even luckier when Martin phoned me and asked me if I'd drive this Chevy with him, but the Birkett here this weekend, and it's been brilliant fun. Yes,
because you also won the LMP3 Championship in Europe some years ago.
Yeah, 2018 we won the LMP3 and ELMS, and that was the last race of that season at Portimao. Was the last race I competed in prior to today. So we're going to try and carry that luck into this event.
Well, from 49th to 15th wasn't a bad try. Anyway, thanks guys, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Nice to see you. Take care.
And what's interesting there, Andy, they're talking about a car that they got 2 weeks ago and never been raced before, so therefore the handicappers have nothing to relate those lap times to. So either that can work in your favour or work it out of your favour, but having two drivers like Rob Garofalo and Martin Short driving it probably means it's going to go quicker than most people could make it go. It's a pretty big car, but Martin wasn't sure where to race it. I'd suggest Club Enduro would be a good place to start, possibly, because they're a very similar type of car that we've had in that over the last few seasons. Anyway, great to have those pair here, and in a grid, Andy, that the experience goes from people who have raced at Le Mans to people who are in their first season of racing.
Exactly, that's the joy of the Birkett, isn't it? The joy of British Club Motorsport, actually, the 750 Motor Club in particular, really does cater for drivers of all experience levels. And we've got some drivers racing today who have not been racing for that long at all. And talk about jumping straight in at the deep end. This cannot be an easy race to make your first appearance in. Had a change for the lead in Class B, by the way. Darkside Motorsport back ahead of Capture Motorsport now. That move happening on the previous lap. So Capture Motorsport, I think you said that was now Colin Gillespie in the Cupra. We've got one of the MGs off, that's 64B, and that is Mark Bellamy's ZR170, one of the latest cars to run out wide through Village and Farm Curve. But yes, that's a change for the lead in Class B. That's shaping up to be a very entertaining battle, at least for the scratch battle in Class B anyway, between Capture, Area and Darkside. Those three cars running 6th, 7th and 8th overall. Yeah,
Mark Bellamy we just saw as a double Cockshoot Cup champion in the past. And I'm sure if I didn't mention that, I would have been told I should have done. So we got that in. So Mark Bellamy, though, having a bit of a moment. Great to have that team, though, here from the MG Car Club. We saw Jason Burgess start that in his ZR, but Mark Bellamy in a similar car out there now. There's one of the RAF teams. This is David Russell, last year's winner of the Birkett Relay. He's out there in his BMW 328i. He's had a lot of success this year in the Armed Forces Racing Challenge. And the man then from the RAF, goes down the inside there into Abbey Corner. You could tell it's October because it's quite bright now. It hasn't rained since 9 o'clock, but the track is not drying out at really any kind of rate, despite there being 70 cars out on the circuit here. And just behind David Russell on the road there is Rob Hardy in his Porsche 944. So two pretty different cars there. It'd be great to have these front-engine Porsches that are part of the Birkett pretty much every year. Meanwhile, see, we've had a change for second place, which does that mean Royal Motorsport have come in for their drive-through penalty possibly? Because we saw that was showing on the start and finish line, didn't we, a moment or two ago?
I suspect they probably have. It was a slow lap last time as well compared to the others. The leaders, by the way, the top two, both lapping very similarly, but they are over a minute apart now, nearly a minute and a quarter actually, the advantage for the number 14 team, but they're both in the 2:19s, those top two, still a couple of seconds away from the outright fastest lap. So, there is the 15 Royal Motorsport car, which I tend to agree with you. I think must have been in to serve that penalty, Josh.
And it's John McLeod who is now out there.
Yes, it is. John McLeod then in the number 15 Radical, having served a penalty. And once the timing screen updates, I'll give you the gap. He is about a minute now behind second place. So the top three pretty equidistantly spaced out now. But to the point I was making, they're not yet getting down to the sort of pace they had in much wetter conditions earlier on. So either they're on wets still and are struggling with the drying track, or they're on slicks and the track isn't yet dry enough for them. But whatever it is, the pace is not yet getting down to a full dry time.
So this car's lost a lot of time, hasn't it, with whatever that penalty was, because that lap was about a minute and a half slower than the other two.
Yeah.
So Royal Motorsport then now looks like it's John McLeod out there, the three-time winner of this event in 2014, 2017 and 2020, is now in the car, but almost a lap down now, I think, on the top two. So they've got a lot of work to do, but we just had confirmation that it was Paul Hinson that was off around the circuit, and that car is done. So that car will not be coming back. So that means the three amigos are down to two cars with 4.5 hours to go. So David Drinkwater and Adam Reed are the two left. So the double former winners of this race on Handicap. We already think they're probably no longer in contention, but they've got a difficult day in from here as John McLeod works his way into Abbey Corner. It's just lapped Maxine Nichols, who was telling me just before the race started this is the last race she's going to do with a pink car. She's having a change of colour scheme for next season.
Right, okay, that's a shame. It was always a distinctive car, wasn't it? Easy to pick out in a pack of swarming MR2s, but yeah, Maxine, another long-time competitor in the Toyota MR2 Championship. That camera there down at Abbey Corner really does show the difficulty here of tyre choice and making your way through the pack on a circuit that has what I would call a dry line there. I'd say that's bone dry on the run into Abbey Corner, but as soon as you go up the inside of anybody, which you have to do frequently in this race, you find yourself on the wet and slippery part of the circuit with very little grip. This is another car that's having its first ever race today. This is Johnny Hayes in a BMW M2, which is a car that's been converted from a road car, I understand, rather than the factory BMW Motorsport cars. So Jonathan Hayes thinking about doing road sports in this car for next season. So hopefully this goes successfully for him. He finished second this season in the Class C within Club Enduro with 3 victories, but a new, much more powerful car here that he's having a first run in. And we just got a look of him going through there. And just behind him on the circuit is Jamie McHugh, who's out there in his Porsche 968, another front-engine Porsche. Yep, comes out of Luffield Corner towards the end of another lap. Again, you can see that dry line there. But still, lap time's not representative of that, really. So I suspect those leading radicals are still on their wet rubber. Very wide line there coming out of Luffield for Clive Watson in his BMW 330i. And he just relinquishes a couple of positions as well, as we get another brilliant look on board here as one of the cars heads out of the pit lane, past the safety car, and back out onto the circuit. Now, who do we think this might be them? Heading out onto the pit exit, and a very damp line as they come out of the pit lane. And again, this will give us a great view of what the track conditions are like out there. Through Maggots and Beckett's, looks dry on line there, doesn't it? This is the Vote for Pedro team, which has got
the Ginetta G20s of Neil Primrose and Luke Plummer. Neil Primrose, the drummer for Travis, who's done a lot of racing with the 750 Motor Club over the years. So I presume this is the G20. It's a very high modified G20 if it's the one that Neil's raced in the past. So perhaps we'll get an outboard shot of that as well. But he's just working his way down the hangar straight. But great to have these onboard cameras with Alpha Live again this year at the Birkett. As the race leader there, Mark Williams just turns his way through the complex, and he's now 70 seconds ahead of RJ Motorsport 2, who is lapping a little bit quicker at the moment, a couple of seconds on that last lap, and a PB for the car in second place. So there's quite a lot of PBs coming in, despite obviously all the traffic everyone's in. So therefore, conditions perhaps slowly but surely, Andy, getting a bit quicker.
I think they are, aren't they? Interestingly as well, the RJ Motorsport 1 Radical, which I think I remember was started by Wade Eastwood, was it not? Yes.
He's in it now. Anyway.
Oh, he's in it now. Okay, so he is going quickly. Wade Eastwood now in the 2-minute 19s as well. So among the fastest cars on the track, whereas that car did not have the pace in the opening stint of the race. So they are some way behind the top three, but the number 29 car perhaps starting to drag itself back into contention. On the handicap, they had 2 credit laps, so 1 more than their teammate car, and they need it because that first stint was not all that rapid.
Got 2 minis out together. There's not that many minis on the whole race, and they've managed to get themselves together on the track. That's Charles Newton Derby, I think just ahead of Robert Rees on the road. Robert Rees has done the Birkett before, but in a Radical, so this is a little bit different. He's got cars all around him there, including the BMW of Clive Watson in his BMW 330, a regular in the car club races, and I presume that's the diesel Jaguar that's just behind, looking at all of the smoke that is emitting from the back of it, Andy.
Yes, that did have me concerned for a moment. The smoke looking not so black in the sun that's sort of glinting off the still damp road at Luffield, but yes, black diesel smoke from the Growling Pussy team as they come out across the line to complete another lap then, and keeping pace quite nicely actually with the cars just ahead, but finding a way past them is not going to be that easy. That car looking a little bit leery, isn't it, as it comes down through Maggots and Beckett. That's Andrew Harper in 20E, the Auto Reserve Parts liveried car, and he has got the Mini in its sights and should have the torque down the hangar straight to have a go at making the move here.
And in a silk cut-esque livery as well, which is perfect for a Jaguar here at Silverstone, with all those victories they had here in the 1980s in that type of colour scheme. Probably going a little bit quicker than this car will go today. But again, great to have this variety here at the Birkett. It's what it's all about, and it's probably double the size in length, isn't it, than the Mini that it's chasing afterwards. But actually, they're quite similarly paced around the circuit.
Yes, they are. Just keeping one eye on that Class B battle that's been intriguing me all race long, actually. Darkside Motorsport pulling out a nice lead now from Capture Motorsport, but third and fourth getting themselves quite close together now. Only a couple of seconds between Area Motorsport's number 51 Golf and the number 3 Triple A's racing car, which I think is Andrew Rath. No, it's not the Europa, is it? It's I'm not sure who's out in that car. It could well be Phil Nibby in his Seat Leon Cupra, but that gap down to a couple of seconds now. And Area Motorsport, who at one point were contesting for the lead of Class B, now finding themselves slipping further down the order. Still no way through yet in the Jaguar, although I think he might have just made the move into Abbey Corner there, finally getting past the Mini.
And just there got a shot of the Ginetta G20, the Neil Primrose car, looking nothing like the cars did when they raced in the Challenge Series all those years ago. A very highly modified car, a very quick car. Meanwhile, and we pick up that battle that you were mentioning.
There we go, perfect timing, and it is the Cupra that's going to try and find its way through. This for a podium place then, on scratch anyway, within Class B, as we get a new fastest lap from RJ Motorsports 1 as well, the first 2 minutes 17 that we've had so far. Defensive line there taken by the Golf, that's 51D, which means it is Rob Baker.
But he's just been passed by his Phil Nib, who you thought it might have been. But in a TCR-esque Seat, should be probably a bit quicker than a Volkswagen Golf. But I think that means all the first 4 in the Class B, like for the production-based cars, are all cars from Club Enduro, which is an interesting proposition there, because you've got the Darkside guys who are out with their Audi and their Golf. You've got Capture out in their TCR cars. You've got Phil Nib here in his TCR car. and then he's just got past and put it away quite quickly from the Volkswagen Golf there, which I think was actually Jonathan Packer, who's at the wheel of that very similar looking car to Rob Baker's. But Area Motorsport have been producing these Volkswagen Golfs that absolutely dominated their class within Club Enduro this season. And Jonathan Packer was the winner this year at the opening round at Donington Park in that championship. He has lost that place on that lap, so that's for 8th position in the scratch positions, but each of the class awards are all on handicap, so that'll all be worked out. We can ride on board now, though, with Jonathan Packer, who we were just talking about there, Andy, into Beckett's.
Indeed, through the left, through the right at Beckett's. He's got some traffic ahead, and as you can see, the sun now starting to create a bit of an issue because it's glinting off the wet tarmac. He's got a slightly damp and greasy windscreen as well, and that makes visibility less than ideal. Nips up the inside of the Nissan Almera there, which has just come out of the pit lane, and heads out onto the hangar straight, and a chance to relax, rest the left arm, get his helmet secure, and make sure that he's going to go into Stoke corner as safely as he possibly can, hard on the brakes, and then turns into the right-hander. This front-wheel drive VW Golf looking very, very well balanced indeed as he heads around the Silverstone Grand Prix circuit. Well balanced, yes, but not as quick as the cars ahead of him. He's already losing touch with that AAA's Racing Cupra.
Yeah, which is interesting, isn't it? About 5 seconds slower on that last lap. So Jonathan Packer perhaps finding these drying conditions not to his liking, but another fastest lap there from Wade Eastwood. Does this more confirm that car's on slicks? Because I thought when I went down there that team had a slick car ready, although Alistair Smart didn't really suggest that was the case. But that car now is lapping at least 3 seconds faster than those in front, at 2 minutes 16.17. I guess, Andy, they had to take the gamble because they've lost those 2 laps early on.
Yeah, it was worth doing, wasn't it, really? They had lost that ground in the wetter conditions earlier on, and if they can do another half an hour on slick tyres perhaps before the others come in and change onto slicks, they could gain a ton of time. Their last lap was 7 seconds quicker than the race leading car. Now, okay, a lap time is over 2 minutes. It'll take an awful lot to get those laps back. But again, this is where the handicap system comes into play. They perhaps have a slightly better handicap than some of the others ahead of them, and they might just be able to get themselves into contention for the handicap win. So some good lap times now required, and that's exactly what they're pumping in.
Yeah, that's right, Andy. Great to have that onboard camera then with Jonathan Packer and see he actually had quite a clear bit of road, surprisingly, while we were watching that. But here is the fastest driver on the circuit then, Wade Eastwood, who won this event in 2019 on Scratch, and is back again this season in his SR3 RSX, the Radical sports cars that the RS stand in for Rockingham Speedway, which of course no longer in use, but that's where Radical developed all of their cars. The manufacturer from Peterborough in Cambridgeshire, about an hour and a quarter's away from here, from Silverstone. So a local manufacturer, and we're having these 4 teams mainly made up of SR3s, and as we heard, those cars originated about 20 years ago, but they have developed them. And this is one of the later generation of cars. So Wade Eastwood goes through to complete 39 laps for the team. And on that particular lap, as we wait for the lap time to come through, we can tell you that we wait and wait.
Yes, there is a small delay I've noticed on our timing screen, unfortunately, but it looked quick, didn't it? And in theory,
it was too.
Wow, 2 minutes 11.5 there, as off over the grass. That is 66C, and that will be Andy Chapman, and there is smoke emanating from the back of the Seat. So that looks like a mechanical failure. Now he's heading into the pit lane, but it's the wrong pit lane. That's down at the wing. So that car stationary on track. This is where the benefit of live streaming comes in, because now there's no doubt for the team. If they're watching, they know the car's stopped and they can send someone out straight away.
And the other good thing is he's found a good bit of track where it won't cause a problem for all the other competitors, so we can carry on maybe just under local yellows for a little bit. Possibly that isn't even necessary because it's behind the barriers. But going back to that lap time, that is over 10 seconds faster than all those in front. And I think that immediately means the overall leaders are in, because a much slower lap, I presume that's why. So I think the Doris team are in. I think we heard that Shane Stoney should be going out for them, surely, on slick racing tyres. So we'll wait for confirmation of that, but I suspect that will be the case. Shane Stoney, who started his car racing career with us at the 750 Motor Club. He won the Saxmax Championship back in the day, and he's a former winner of this event in 2020. But that means their lead is down to 40 seconds. So the RJ Motorsport 2 team, interestingly, not coming in. Here is the leader, so let's get confirmation. Yeah, it is Shane Stoney then in 14E in that car. So if we think Andy will be on slick tyres.
I tend to agree with that. The body language of the car is a bit more darty and twitchy now than it was earlier on. That would suggest he's on some slicks that aren't quite up to temperature just yet, but that was some good reaction actually from the Doris NWH team. They spotted these quick lap times coming in for the number 29 car, and immediately, or within a lap or so anyway, they responded and they've sent their car out, it seems, now on the slick tyres. But these early laps will be nervy, won't they, for Shane Stoney, as he tries to pick his way past the back mark, because he won't yet have the heat in the tyres, and of course he's having to go off that drier line to make the passes, and now he's got something dragging on the back of the car, has he?
Yeah, I wonder to start with if it's just excessively fuelled, but it looked potentially worse than that, didn't it? Have you noticed something?
There's something dangling down just to the left-hand side of the car at the rear. What it is, I couldn't see, but I'm hoping that's nothing serious.
He's out lap, and he's a 2:16,
wow.
So that's pretty quick on cold tyre from the slow pit lane, basically.
Yeah.
But potentially not all well for the leaders, so they'll be watching this. Hopefully they've got the live stream on in the garage. They'll be having a look if they think that's okay. It's not slowing him down at this stage. And it's not evident, much evident through that part of the track that he's got a problem. Behind is the Volvo. This is a great car if we get a chance to look at it. It's in full British touring car livery. It's actually a former Volkswagen built car, but in Scandinavian, the Scandinavian Touring Car Championship. It's driven by Chris Camp, but the smoke or the steam or whatever it is still emits from the back of the Radical, but he's still going quickly. It's not slowing the car down. It seems to be through right-handers. It just does make me wonder if it's how much fuel they've got in the car. Let's see if we can see this Volvo. Here it is, the Chris Camp car. It's been racing in the Armed Forces Racing Challenge this season, the former Scandinavian touring car, and in the full Volvo Works livery, Andy, that I'm sure you're so familiar with.
Indeed so. That brings back some early childhood memories of late 90s touring car racing. Fantastic looking car, and looks to be going reasonably quickly, doesn't it? Here it comes towards us now, and there's something to be said, I think, for admittedly this isn't a 90s car, early noughties, but that boxiness of Scandinavian saloon cars looking really good. Right, in comes the Ginetta. Now we're going to get some real activity now, aren't we? Because we're coming towards the end of our number 2. So if you are in a car and you feel that you're no longer on the correct tyres for the conditions, this isn't the worst time to come in. Maybe try and get another lap or 2 out of it, and then come in to get those tyre changed. This car heads straight into the paddock. Remember, you don't pull up outside of your garage to do the pit stop. As soon as you've passed the garage, the team send the next car out, and the driver who's just completed a stint heads round to the back of the pits.
See cars are making their way out of Copse Corner up towards Beckett's, and then here down the Hanger Straight. It's another lap done by Shane Stoney, again a bit quicker, a 2:14, but not as quick as Wade Eastwood has been doing on his fully heated up tyres. The lap record, I reckon, for the Birkett relay is a 2:04.4 from last year, which was Simon Freeman in the bigger Radical SR10, the Ford EcoBoost engine car. But we're only 7 seconds away from that, on far from a dry circuit, and in very much the early stages of a drying circuit. Even actually here into Stowe, there's hardly a dry line, is there, for the competitors to use? But there is Stoney then turning into that part of the circuit, and is this the... that's Raw Motorsport, so they're a lap down now, I reckon, the car in 3rd place.
Yes, I think you're right. Their lap time's 2:30s at the moment, so they've clearly not changed tyres yet. They're going to try and stay out there and save the extra pit stop, but because a pit stop doesn't cost you a huge amount of time with this relay format that we run, it seems like an interesting strategy to go for. I think if you're hemorrhaging time the way that they are, it makes far more sense to come in as soon as you can and get onto the preferred tyres. But what do I know? There's a reason I'm a commentator, not a team manager, and I'm sure they know what they're doing, but they're certainly losing time out on track as it stands.
See here Chris Stone in his Honda Civic, part of the MJ Motorsport team here, making his way through in yet another Honda Civic. I heard you and Ian talking about Hondas earlier. It's become such a popular racing car, hasn't it, in a great variety of series. I think Chris Stone's done some racing in the Tigua Type R Trophy that's been so popular over the last couple of seasons. And he works his way through Club Corner with a pretty slow Mazda MX-5 that he's going to get past.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether that's a problem or they were just staying out of the way. They've merged back onto the racing line now, which tells me that the car's running okay. Was just a little bit off the pace coming out of Club Corner. So that car, the Mark II MX-5, I think that is, isn't it?
Don't see them very often.
No, you don't, do you? Lots of 1s and 3s. I noticed there was a Mark III out there earlier on. I mentioned earlier on too, it's nice to see some Mark IVs. But yeah, the Mark II, for whatever reason, sort of passed us by over here in Europe. Don't see many on the road, and you see even fewer of them out on the racetrack. So good to see one going. Admittedly, not all that quickly, but driver perhaps just getting up to speed with the ever-evolving track conditions.
And that was Nick Glover, who we saw just a moment ago.
Ooh.
See the BMW, which is the best non-radical, isn't it, in this race, in 5th place, the Prep and Play team. This is Jason West, who has had lots of success in things like Thundersloons over the last few seasons. So that's a quick car that, as I say, is in 5th position overall. Is in Class D, so therefore they can use full race and wets or slicks, which means it is going to be that bit quicker than the other production-based cars. But even so, Andy, doing a good job, and actually just coming up to lap Phil Knibb, who's in 8th position overall, so it's not going to be long before I think Jason West has put a lap on all the field behind him.
Yes, that seems to be the case, doesn't it? The BMW comes out of Village and running inside the top 5 overall, as you quite rightly said. Class B lead battle now getting closer as well. Darkside Motorsport and Capture Motorsport, 3 seconds between them. So strange, in the first stint of the race, Darkside seemed the quicker of the two. Capture, of course, lost time because of their stop-go penalty for jumping the start, essentially. But even after that, they didn't seem quite as quick as Darkside Motorsport. Scott Parkin was at the wheel in the first stint, but that now has changed around in stint number 2, and Capture starting to come right back at them. The lap times that time around, well, actually completely disproved my theory, because 2 seconds quicker that time with Darkside. Traffic, I suspect, playing its part there.
And we see there Jason West just lapping Stuart Thompson, who was this year's Sports Specials champion. He got 7 class wins during the course of the year in his MK Indy. So he just turns his way there through Cops Corner. He's in Team 10, which is Run Baby Run, which is full of Sports Specials team cars. And he's just being lapped there by the car that's still got the fastest lap of Wade Eastwood. But interestingly, Andy, we haven't got close to that 2:11 as he gets there. Oh yes, and I think he's a bit frustrated by the traffic there. But Wade Eastwood hasn't beaten that 2:11 we saw a few laps ago now.
No, that was John Hobbs. And what have you spotted there, Josh?
There's a bit of something on the road,
yes.
Isn't there? Only a small bit of something.
Yes.
Technical insight here on Alpha Life.
Yes. I can tell you're not a mechanic, Josh. Yes, whatever it is, it's supposed to be attached to a car, and it's not. So someone's missing a bit of bodywork. Hopefully nothing too significant. There the 29 car comes through. I suspect the reason that we're not now seeing those fastest laps come in is exactly what we just saw. He's in traffic. You might occasionally get a clearer lap than you've been having, and you're then able to put in a proper lap time on the slick tyres. But in traffic, of course, you're going to lose a little bit more time, especially on slicks, having to go onto the darker side of the road. So he heads down towards Abbey Corner and is still a good chunk, a minute or so behind Raw Motorsports number 15 car that runs in 3rd position. The lead gap continuing to go out, because it was a very slow lap again last time, was it not, for RJ Motorsport 2, a 248.8 suggests a pit stop.
Yeah, I would say so. I think you're right there, Andy. So finally, it would appear we've had that pit stop from RJ Motorsport, the Josh Smith run team. So we shall see who comes out for them next. But certainly in this first couple of hours, the Doris NWH team, which are in their 3rd stint, pulling well clear, best part of a lap now, I'd suggest, Andy, ahead of the rest.
They are, aren't they? They're looking extremely strong. 1:29 was their gap. That will now go out, though, as you said, because RJ Motorsport have just brought their number 30 car into the pit lane. I wonder whether they'll hang on to second place or not.
I think they've just come through and just set a personal best lap on that outlap, a 2:14.7. So immediately going quickly. So that's a gap to watch, but it's a minute and a half, basically, between the top two. We see one of the 116 trophy cars there, which is Toby Partridge, and he's just about to be passed by one of the Type R trophy cars, which is Mitchell Hale in the Motion Motorsport team car, just getting past a Too Fast Too Furious BMW 116, and they head into Abbey Corner once again.
Indeed so. Worth pointing out as well, those 4 radicals we're talking about at the front of the field, all on slightly different handicaps. It's actually 2 laps credit for the number 29. So the 29 car may be 4th on the road, but it's actually ahead of the other 3 radicals right now on the handicap. But of course, as Ian was making the point earlier on, all of the other cars also have their own handicaps, and in theory it should all be very close at the end of the race. That was all very close at Village Corner. 31C getting elbowed out wide. That was Maxine Nichols, and she bounces her way back onto the road, having nearly been assaulted by the Honda Civic there.
So the latest handicap positions, as you were mentioning, that is the Mazda Misfits team. So there goes 69, who lead the way, which is Simon Walker Hansel, Stephen Rees, Alex Wilkinson Hughes, William Pickard, Nico Favreau and James McCann. In second place is Team 1, so RAF Team Flywheel are up there now. That's Chris Slater, Alex Smith, Simon Frowen and David Russell. And then in third place is 41, which is the Mark IV MX-5 racing team, which is made up of Ben Taylor, Paul Sheard and Andrew Pretorius. That's the top 3 as we ride on board with Maxine Nichols as she comes up across the line.
Indeed so, and our race leaders on the road still not factoring anywhere near the front, are they? So they are some way back with multiple laps to be gained, as they're only being credited with 1 extra lap, whereas there are some cars out there being given a 30, nearly 40 lap head start. That was a car putting the wrong way, I think, in the gravel trap coming out of Cops Corner, hopefully having not quite made the barriers.
A 209.69 now from Wade Eastwood, because we mentioned he hadn't done a quicker lap. He's just gone a couple of seconds faster, so that's another better lap, and that's another 10 seconds faster than the Raw Motorsports car in third place. So from best part of 2 laps down on that car, he's now only 75 seconds. So Wade Eastwood is pulling that gap back, very much so, to those in front. As into the pit lanes come Johnny Hayes in that BMW M2 that we were looking at earlier. So therefore they will bring their next car out onto the circuit. But I think Andy's coming towards the end of your stint. So what have you made of the first 2 hours of this race?
Thoroughly enjoying it. Yes, it is madness, and I still have no idea who's going to win the race, which is sort of the point of the handicap, isn't it? It's all going to come good right at the end. But the first 2 hours have gone by very, very quickly. And actually, this is one of the cars I'm really fascinated by. This Class B battle is getting really, really close. So I'm going to step aside now. We'll have a quick commentator change, but my eyes will still be glued to the battle at the front of Class B, and I wonder how close it'll be when you next hear from me in another hour.
Thanks, Andy. So great to have Andy McEwen here with us at the Birkett this year. We've got Ian Soman coming in a moment. Let's have a look at the overall order on scratch as we've looked at the handicap. Leading the way is number 14, so that's Doris NWH. So that's the team of Roger Bromley, Mark Williams, Shane Stoney and Ryan Harper. Ellum in second place is Team 30, which is RJ Motorsport. Team 2, which is Ash Hicklin, Leon Morrell, Matt Jones and Charles Hall. Then in third place is 15, which is Royal Motorsport, which is Chris Preen, John McLeod and Ben Stone. Then in fourth position is 29, which is RJ Motorsport 1, made up of Alistair Smart, Charles Graham and Wade Eastwood. In fifth position, number 12, which is the Prep and Play team of Russell Dack, Paul Wood, James Card and Jason West, the BMWs. Then in sixth place is 48, which is Darkside Motorsport, which is made up of Scott Parkin, Ryan Parkin and Dan Sylvester. In seventh position is number 16, which is Capture Motorsport, the TCR cars of Will Beach, Andrew Shepherd, Mark Grice, Sylvain Gintoli and Colin Gillespie. In eighth position is number 3, which is Triple A's, which is Andrew Raff, Andrew Etheridge, Phil Nibb and Christopher Etheridge. In ninth position is 51, which is Area Motorsport, with the team of Luke Handley, David Vincent, Rob Baker and Jonathan Packer, and completing the top 10, number 32, which is Data Motorsport, which is Axel van Niederveen, Marco Anastasi and Maurizio Sciglio. But we welcome Ian back to the box.
Thanks, Josh. And having been outside, it is most un-Birkett-like weather. I mean, looking out of our commentary box window now, the skies are pretty clear, blue skies, and it is warm as well. It feels more like, I don't know, September than the end of October, if not even a bit more summery than that. It's very pleasant out there, and long may that continue for the remainder of this race. Obviously, we have had that one safety car period while I was off duty temporarily, but hopefully no more of those. It was unfortunate that we had that about 15 minutes, wasn't it, of caution period while the tyre barriers were being repaired after Paul Hinson's BMW from the Three Amigos connected with it. That's a shame for that team, because there's only two Amigos, Adam Reed and David Drinkwater, left.
And they lost about 4 laps, I think, as well. So that's
Yes.
going to put them out of any handicap contention, I would think.
Yes, that's a great shame for them, having been so successful with a couple of handicap wins in the past for that team.
Have a look at Nigel Brown there, who told us it's his 38th season this year, which is quite extraordinary, isn't it? And I think he's been at the Birkett most of those years as well, so great to have him here. He was just on road there with Finn Jones and his Volkswagen Golf.
Yes, I mean, he has been racing in kit cars and sports specials as it's been for about the last decade now. As you say, for nearly 40 years, drive from Birmingham, and he's a typical 750 Motor Club stalwart. He's got into racing that category and he's never come back. What have you spotted?
There's yellow flags into Copse Corner again. We saw the live snatch there a little bit earlier on, so we'll see if similar happens this time. Just out of shot, I think, as Nigel Brown, who we were just talking about, heads into that part of the circuit.
Yes, Dave Goddard, one of our commentary colleagues, commenting on the live stream, he's saying, Sylvain Quintoli, the ex-World Superbike champion, yes, the very same. Hopefully we'll hear from him during the course of the race. Someone who's experiencing the Birkett, certainly, for the first time. Let's head down to the pit lane. Lewis Beals has got one of the drivers from the Red Rascal team.
Well, the Holly Birkett relay race is a handicap event, and the leader up until for about the first 100 minutes was Red Rascals' William Hayden. William, you did a good first stint with your Mazda.
Yeah, it was a bit sketchy, to be fair. The first hour, I'd say, was a bit scary, really. There was no grip whatsoever, so I was just holding on, basically, for dear life. Whilst everyone else was spinning off, I was just keeping the car on the track, just keeping banging in consistent laps, basically. And yeah, I was pleased to find out when I come in that we were first. I didn't think I was going that well, but just like I say, with these endurance races, just keeping consistent is key. So as long as you're consistent, then you know you're going to be somewhere up in the lead.
Well, I noticed there are 6 cars in your team. Were you doing about an hour each?
Yeah, that's the plan. So 6 drivers, 3 cars. So we're going to do an hour each, and then obviously if we have any issues, then we'll be ready. I'll be back in the car right at the end just to do the last stint if anything goes wrong, basically. But fingers crossed we have a clean race and we'll see ourselves on the podium at the end of it.
Well, that's the main thing. And Peter Williams, did you say, was out now?
He is now. He's out now. He's just banging in clean laps. Unfortunately, he's a little bit slower than me, so we've dropped down to 6th, I think, now. But still, it's like I say, as long as we don't have any dramas, bang the hours in, we'll see where we finish, basically.
And the Mazda, is it fella reliable?
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. Not like all these other fancy cars. The Mazda's simple. 4 wheels, a motor, none of this electronic ABS and all traction control of that. It's a piece of cake to run, so all you got to do is chuck some fuel in it, bang the right setup, and it's easy.
I take it the right foot is the traction control.
It is. It's you got to have a very delicate right foot, especially in the conditions that we had at the start. It was very scary, to put the least. So you got a nice and feather of the throttle, and yeah, you're all right, basically.
Okay, William, thanks very much, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Cheers, thanks. Cheers.
Thank you very much. So that is it from Radical Rascals here down in pit 9A, not as in the programme 11C. Anyway, back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you very much indeed, Lewis. So into the 3rd hour of the race now, and certainly good to hear from Red Rascal, who were leading the handicap at one point in the race. They have won with different cars, BMWs in 2018. it was, and also on the podium in an early year as well. But it's a team that has evolved over the years. Also involved in that team, Peter Williams, Lee Phillips, Russell Clark, Kevin Dengate and Tim Dole.
See the Darkside team here, which is Dan Sylvester out in the Audi TT. I understand the team have got two Audi TTs with us this weekend, which we normally just have the one, don't we, in the Club Enduro Championship. And they are still ahead of Capture Motorsport, who Andy was talking about through that stint. And it looks like it's still Colin Gillespie in that car. So it feels like a Club Enduro race there, doesn't it, at the front of Class B on the scratch results?
It does a little bit, doesn't it? There's a few Club Enduro representatives getting themselves together, and it's good that we have the representation from a lot of the different 750 Motor Club Championships, as well as drivers from other categories that race elsewhere. All very welcome to take on 750 Motor Club membership and join to take part in the Birkett Relay. Yellow flags there halfway along the Hamilton Straight, so someone has presumably gone off at Abbey. That's a static camera we have there, so we can't have a look to say exactly what might have gone on, but someone, it looks like, has gone off to Abbey, the right-hander, which is the first corner on the when the races are being run out
Safety
of the
car.
wing. And now we have the safety car as well, so possibly actually it wasn't an incident to Abbey per se, but flags out for the safety car being called into action. We've not seen, Josh, what has caused that yet.
No, that's right. It happened at the beginning of hour 2, and now it's happened at the beginning of hour 3, when the safety car periods have occurred. So we'll await to see if we get some information. The safety cars come out. Earlier on, it was interesting, Ian, because the safety car started waving people through, and then it stopped, which I thought was a bit unusual, because normally we sort of just get the safety car out on track, don't we? And then where it comes out, it comes out.
Yes, in the Birkett we don't usually tend to worry about picking up the leader as such, because it's quite difficult to do that. Probably as good a reason as any for not doing that. Safety car out for the time being. We'll see how long it's going to be out for. It's the second time it's appeared during the course of this race, which is still being led at the moment by Team 14, Doris NWH at the moment. And they're a minute and a half at the moment, roughly ahead of everyone else, although that might be confessed by the safety car. Second place at the moment is RJ Motorsports 2. Number 30, third, 15, Royal Motorsports, fourth, number 29, RJ Motorsport 1, and Prep and Lay G Sport, fifth overall in number 12 as things stand. I think all the first 4 cars now are on the lead lap. I think we're down to 3 on the lead lap at one point, but good stint from Wade Eastwood in the RJ Motorsport 129 has got them back onto the lead lap, I reckon, now. But possibly only just, and I think it possibly the case as well that we might have some teams pitting for driver and car changes at the moment, because a safety car might be an opportunity to do that, Josh.
Yeah, it looks like RJ Motorsports might have done that, because Royal Motorsports are up to second. So we saw that positional change, I think, last time in the safety car period, where they made pit stops at different times. But I think, in fact, Ian, the Doris car is so far ahead, it's only 2 on the lead lap at the moment. But now RJ Motorsport 1, who were 2 laps down, are only 1 lap down.
Yep.
So there's Raw Motorsport, so they're in second place.
Thank you, Parker.
But as you say, this might bring that gap right down, because it looked like the Doris team were also in that queue. There's bits of something.
Is that
like
the thing that you could see in the road at...
That was Beckett's.
That's Beckett's.
This isn't Beckett's.
No, it's not. So there's a bit of... There's a bit of turf attached to that as well, is there not, by the looks of it?
Yeah,
whatever that is, answers on a postcard or in the comments on the YouTube live stream, please. And there's a Mini there which has got some trim hanging off it on the right front, so I wonder if that's had an altercation with another driver, another car out there.
So one car that hasn't come through recently in is 64, which is the CMC Motorsport team, the MGs, which last we saw, that was Mark Bellamy, but the team that's also got Cole Green, as well as Jason Hughes, Jason Burgess and Tyler Ballard. But down in the pit lane, in the Rotec Racing garage, I think, is Lewis Bills.
Thank you very much, Josh. Yeah, we've got Rob Lyons here. Rob, you said you haven't been out yet, so you've missed the wet weather. Do you think you're going to catch some dry?
Yeah, hopefully it's going to be dry for the rest of the afternoon. Sun's out, blue skies. Our team's struggling a little bit, but I think we seem to be coming down a bit. If the safety car doesn't stay out too long, hopefully we can get out there and put some good laps in.
So what's the issue with the team then? You've got problems?
I think it was just the wet weather, to be honest. Difficult conditions this morning for our first driver, sliding around quite a bit, but we did okay. We definitely pulled forward a few places from the start.
Who started?
James Dalzell, who's in my car as well. We're sharing today.
So when are you going out?
I think after this one here, so I'm going to be last out, but I was just glad that James brought it back in one piece so I can actually get to have a drive today.
Well, that is always a thing if you've got two drivers in a car. If one has
what RPMs and what gear to come into the pit. Can you see me at the minute? Because I might be driving early. Double check, I need to know because I'm ready to penalty. I'm going to go back to 39. Definitely. When I'm going down straight, behind the car. I'm assuming it takes down the gun.
If you get caught the wrong side of the safety car, you could quickly lose a lap, can't you?
Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, just pure luck of the draw where you happen to file out between the safety car.
Where it tends to come out. So yeah, but you have to say Doris's boys, they're a little bit quick, aren't they?
Yeah, well, you know, you bring a Le Mans driver in and a couple of other pros. You know, that's what you get.
But, you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, it's fantastic. First time I've ever been to the Birkett. So yeah, really enjoying it. It's great. Really fun day.
Oh, you're a novice then?
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it's great. First one. It's it feels like a long race, but yeah, looking forward to the second stint, and it's been
you've done a stint.
I've done a whole stint. Done an hour. Got another hour to go in about 45 minutes.
So well, what do you normally race in? What series?
This year I've done Radical Challenge in an SR3, and I've done the Praga Championship as well, which has been good. We just finished up last weekend.
So and then you come and do the event. So what's it? Well, as a newcomer, we've done this for years. we love it. But what's it like as a newcomer?
It's complete madness. It's like you're driving the wrong way down a motorway. Especially in a Radical, obviously the closing speeds are massive. So you've got you just have to get your eyes on stalks, trying to work out what everyone's going to do, because if one car's overtaking another car, then you've got another car overtaking that, and you're going around 3-4 cars in one corner at some point. So yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, there is a knack, isn't there? Those guys who have done this before really know how to weave in and out of traffic. We were talking this earlier, and that some guys can get very close to qualifying times, but you have to look so far down the road, don't you?
Yeah, I mean it's quite a different skill in a way, because you've got to try and anticipate what 3 cars are doing and how they're going to. Some are oversteering around the corner and working out how they're going to slide and whether they've seen you, or it's just kind of managing the risk, if you like.
So who's currently out there? I take it you've got John here, so it must be Chris.
To go out, so yeah, Chris Preen's out at the moment. I think he's coming towards the end of his stint. How long we got? 20 minutes left, and then John's out, and then I'm out. So yeah.
Okay, Ben. And great to talk to you, and enjoy the rest of the day.
You too. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Thank you very much. And there we are. That's Ben Stone, first time here at the Birkett, running in second place at the moment. So it's back to you in the studio.
Thanks very much indeed, Lewis. Safety car lights are out, so it looks as if we're going to go back racing again any moment. News from the pit lane is that the team that had been leading on Handicap, the Team 1 RF Team Flywheel, last year's winners, uncharacteristic mistake. They were caught speeding in the pit lane. They've had a 10-second stop and go penalty, and I'm sure that's now why they are no longer leading the Handicap part of this race. Andy McEwen.
Right, okay, yes, that is a rare mistake. They tend to be up there near the front at the end of the race, don't they? But that will have cost them a fair bit of time, not just the 10 seconds for the stop-go, but the transit time through the pit lane as well. Race lane gets back underway, 2 hours, 25 minutes left on the clock. And once again, we bunch everybody back together. We put some people at the front of the queue who are perhaps not the outright pace setters. I haven't yet seen...
had a spin at Brooklands a few laps ago.
You can hear it now.
Yeah, you can hear it. It's very distinctive, loud, deep rumble.
There's the leader of Royal Motorsports going through Abbey, a 2:10 on the last lap for Ben Stone.
Yeah.
And now we can ride back on board with Paul Bryden in that BMW F Solution M3 to complete another lap. This car has lapped in the 2:15s as well, I think, so one of the quickest production-based cars. Oh, he is into 7th, so has the AAA's team got a problem here? Because that is a team with only 2 cars, the Seat and the BMW. And they've lost, which we weren't expecting, they've lost a position on the road, on the scratch positions. And let's hear more from Lewis Bills, who's busy down in the pit lane.
Thank you very much. Yeah, well, we're down here with Rotex Racing's BMW Compact's Martin Roach. Martin, just told you, you're second in the handicap classification. That's pretty good going.
It is pretty good going. We came out with a plan to try and do it with just 2 pit stops. They've binned me off now because I'm a bit too slow.
That's a nice way of putting it.
And they've put a fast guy out now, Martin Gadsby, and hopefully he'll bring it home for us. And if we can, you know, keep ticking over the laps, then the handicap just might come to us in the last hour.
Well, you've been creeping up the order slowly, so now in second place. I believe the top 3 are on 110 laps, on equal laps, so if you've got your fastest driver out, could be a benefit.
Yeah, could work, could work. We've lost it before now by 14 seconds. We were 14 seconds too late over the line. Yeah, the guy in front did another lap, came round behind us, and we had the checkered flag. So it literally, it's 6 hours, it's down to seconds.
Well, yes, that's not unusual, is it? Because what you're talking about is position on track, isn't it? Had you been slightly ahead of your rival, you'd have got it.
Yeah, yeah. We'd have been just 14 seconds up the road, we'd have got the extra lap and we'd have had it.
Anyway, so what was your stint like?
It was hot. Hot and sweaty. Yeah, quite warm in the cars. Normally you're used to freezing, aren't you? You normally have the heater on. But no, today it was like warm. Yeah.
But, track conditions, what are they like?
Nice. Nice. Pretty good. We'd have done better if it had rained. I know we're second, but if it had rained, I had a really good... In the sighting laps, it was absolutely fabulous. You know, because they're not a slow car in the wet. Whereas in the wet, you're just getting out of everyone's way all the time.
Yeah, there is that situation, is that when you get a handicap, if you're in the wet and you don't lose as much as some of the quicker cars, can be advantage to the lower powered cars.
Yeah, yeah. Round the corners, I was playing with Porsches and M3s. Go on, get on with it. Yeah, so yeah, it's great fun. Absolutely great fun.
Well, good to hear, Martin, and best of luck for the rest of the race.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, and back to you in the studio.
Thanks, Lewis. Meanwhile, out in front of this race, Team 15, just on a personal best lap for that car, a 2:09.44, and they have extended their lead now to 40 seconds over Team 14 in second place. That's Doris NWH. So it's Raw Motorsports leading from Doris NWH in second, and RJ Motorsport 1 and RJ Motorsport 2 are second and third. RJ Motorsport 1 also on the lead lap, only about 10 seconds behind Doris NWH, Josh.
Yeah, that's right. So that gap's coming down, isn't it? As continuing to push on is Wade Eastwood, catching Mark Williams. So it'll be interesting to see if they are happy to keep Mark Williams out, or if they can fix Shane Stoney's car, whether they'd prefer him to come out, because of course you do lose time when you make that pit stop.
Yeah, Stoney proved early on how effective he was in traffic, didn't he? It was absolutely mesmerising to watch him, really. So I'm sure they might think that getting Stoney out again for the final 25 minutes or something might be worthwhile if they're comfortable that that car is going to last the distance. It's a roll of the dice, really. The car that's out there at the moment for Mark Williams does seem to be working. But perhaps not quite as quick as Stoney would be, so it's a risk.
Meanwhile, we just saw Charles Hall, who's out in Leon Morel's car, I see, after his season of racing Pragas. He's back in a Radical. There is Williams, who's now only, 7.5 seconds ahead of Wade Eastwood, who is just behind, going through Stowe Corner. On the last lap, he was 3 seconds quicker.
Yes, so give it another 3 laps of this, and you'd think they'd be together.
Yeah, there he is. Check it is Eastwood, if we can. Yeah, 29C.
So Wade Eastwood is in 29C. You've got Mark Williams there, and the leading car at the moment, that's being driven by Ben Stone, isn't it?
That's what we think, yeah. So this is the older car as well that the Doris NWH team have brought with them. So probably with the problems it's had, and being the older car, means it hasn't got the pace of the newer machine behind of Eastwood, who squeezes around the outside of Mazda MX-5 there. Which I think was Simon Vernon, part of the Royal Navy. There's the, I think, Louis Woodward BMW that he goes around the outside of. And the Jaguar, which comes very close quarters to Williams as he came out of Luffield there. As we go into the final half an hour of this motor race.
We do indeed. And and the Solution F BMW has ground to a halt, it seems to me, the 36C car, so that is the Get to the Chopper team. And that, where is that? That it has stopped?
Possibly on the loop?
Yeah,
no, not sure.
No, I'm trying to work out where
Was it Beckett's? Is it the tarmac at
Might be Beckett's. Marshall's now arrived from a distance away, and the Bryden car then is looks like it's going to be seeing its last race action of the day, and it was up to 7th, wasn't it?
Yeah, for AAAs they dropped all the way to 11th, so that was a long delay for them. Meanwhile, Mark Williams is only 4 seconds ahead now of Eastwood. There he is, so that chase is almost completed. But the bigger chase, I guess, for Wade Eastwood is the big prize. It's the win, isn't it? Which is 45 seconds down the road, which he's slowly getting those seconds down, but maybe not quick enough.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. There's Eastwood there getting past Civic, and now the BMW as well. And you can see it's only a fraction of the length of the Hamilton Straight now that's between those two cars. As we look towards Club. There's Nigel Brown in the Team 10 Run Baby Run car, but here is the car that's in second place. It's in the midst of a group of slower cars, relatively slower cars, the Lotus and the Mini, but what was 4 seconds is going to be almost nothing, I would think, by the end of the lap. Where is Wade Eastwood? There is Wade Eastwood. I don't think they've got any cars between them now as they head up the Wellington Straight towards Brooklands. Pick them up here. They do get that BMW in between them temporarily at least. But I think probably on the next lap, Josh, we'll have a change for P2.
Yeah, was that Audi a little bit smoky when it came into the pits? It's got
Possibly.
Parkin car.
That's Team 48 Darkside Motorsport being in 8th place, of course.
Just a 62 with a black flag now, Ian. So that is the Rutec team, but the Triers, I think, which wasn't the one right in contention, I don't think.
Yeah, so that's got James Dalzell, Sergei Miniv and Rob Lyons, hasn't it?
Nose to tail now, Ian, between Mark Williams and Wade Eastwood as they come up to lap Nigel Brown, who gets forced out the way a little bit there, I think. But it's nose to tail now between these two as they come through the Beckett Sesses. They got David Russell's BMW to lap, which they both go around the outside of, but I don't think it's going to be long before this change comes possibly up towards Stowe Corner.
Yeah, and he pulls out of the slipstream now, just Wade Eastwood, but I think he realises that he can't get through there, switches to the inside line. The door is closed by the number 14 car.
Yellow flags.
Yellow flags, I think he's realised he's got to tuck in behind there. There was an MR2 in the middle of all of that as well, it must be said. Down towards the Vale they go, and Eastwood will have another go here. Got Club Corner as well. Will he get the undercut at Club? I suspect he might. Going wide there is the number 14 car of Mark Williams, and Wade Eastwood does get through in second position. The exit of Club Corner on lap 133.
It felt a bit like a radical race there for a little bit, didn't it? Those couple of corners. But yeah, the reason I noticed the yellow flag because you heard a marshal going through the gravel trap, didn't you, at the time? So obviously someone's had a moment up there at Stowe Corner while all this was going on. And while this is going on, they are catching Raw Motorsports a little bit. on that last lap, Wade Eastwood was 2.3 seconds faster than the leader. So the gap is around 40 seconds that he's looking to chase. And remember, this is the car, or the team, that was 2 laps down after the first hour when the PR6 struggled in the wet conditions. that looked like that was going to put Raw Motorsport potentially out of a winning position.
No,
but then it was that moment up towards Stowe when the top two were nose to tail, and well, if we think anyway, that's not confirmed, when the yellow flags were out.
Yes, that's right. And we'll need to wait, of course, for the official confirmation of the results as well.
Yep.
The timekeeping team will get those out as soon as possible.
Well, of course,
it could be a few moments.
There was a lot of yellow flags on those last few laps, so obviously we don't know if there's any reports that have gone in.
There could be some penalties post-race applied for those. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, in a way, with so many cars on track. But good to see drivers acknowledging the marshals on the slowing down lap. That's the 45A car. That's Ed Sampson in the Porsche 968. As he goes round on his slowing down lap, he gives his thanks to all of the marshals. And we echo that once again ourselves. And once again, we say many thanks for all of his years of service, 25 years of service as Chief Marshal for Pete Harding, who's done that role for the 750 Motor Club for 2.5 decades, and the checkered flag has now come down on his chief marshalling career with the 750 Motor Club. And we're very grateful to Pete for all he has done for the club over the years. Right, which car is going to get into slot number 1? It is going to be number 15 that gets there, and that is the Raw Motorsports Rob Racer's car. Chris Preen it was that brought that to the checkered flag. And we should see slotting in second place Shane Stoney, in number 14 Doris NWH, and 29 in third Wade Eastwood, who was leading until the last 6.5 minutes of the race when he made that stop, the stop and go penalty, possibly for a yellow flag infringement, and with that he lost half a lap or so, and he finished about a minute 17 behind the leading car.
John McLeod, congrats for having a chat, I think, because I think Chris Preen might not really know what has happened. Is that Rob Weldon, who's come over as well, by the looks of it? Shane Stoney, not sure if that's congratulations or commiserations, really.
Yeah, well, he's had a good drive today, Shane, hasn't he? He's driven so well, and it's only been a little bit of unreliability in the team that probably have cost them the overall victory.
Yep, Chris Preen, I think it's so much shock he's not even able to get out of the car because of what they were leading. They were second, they were leading again, then they were back to second, and then they were leading once more.
The lap chart will make interesting reading, won't it, for this race? I mean, there's 143 laps of it to cruise later on.
So, yeah, it's going to be a bit to write about on this, isn't there, Ian?
A lot to squeeze into 550 words in the Autosport report. Here's a look at the unofficial results then. This is on scratch, so 15 it is the winners, Raw Motorsports, Rob's Wrong'uns, 143 laps in the book. They finished 20 seconds ahead of number 14, Doris NWH, and then 1 minute 17 seconds behind the leaders was team 29 RJ Motorsport 1 in third place. Fourth and a lap down on 142 laps was number 30 RJ Motorsport 2. Fifth on 136 laps was 16 Capture Motorsport, winning their class. Sixth to number 12 Prep and Lay and G Sport. Seventh to number 9 Proper British GTs. Eighth to number 3 AAA's Racing. Ninth to 48 Darkside Motorsport, and 10th to 51 Area Motorsport. Looking a bit further back, Get to the Chopper were 11th in Team 36, 12th 33 TSR Performance, 13th 56 Simon Green Motorsport, 14th 32 Dayton Motorsport, and then another class-winning team was Team 55, which was Break Dancers 1, and that was the team of Caterham 310Rs. 16th 66 the Mad Moon Winders, 17th 46 MJ Motorsport Team 1, 18th number 5 Break Dancers 2, 19th number 35 Commel Porsche's Dads and Their Lads, 20th 57-7 Graduates, and I'm not going to read through the remaining 50 cars, but for those of you watching the live stream you'll see these scrolling through, and there's one other class winner to pick out. There it is, 44, that's the 44th overall number 49 Very Random Racers, winning their class. And we can see now down to Winifred School Choir, 65th overall and winning class